my dog out. I'll be right back. Come on, bub. Yeah, I know. You didn't stay out very long last time. I don't know if I need it. I did eat 100 milligram edible earlier that completely knocked me out. Hence the second stream. I just beat a boss. What is this, the new one? Wish I would have kept it on. Wow, I wish I would have streamed it. It was a cool boss. It was a giant sand beetle. Yeah, I think I've been here actually. Fairly certain I've been there. Remember that tree? Yeah. Do I have anything yet? I can beat that. No. Is it down there? No, where's the guy's giant drum? Where it was. I teleported away after it. There's a guy with a giant Buddha on his back named Wukong, and it was a giant beetle, a giant horned beetle with a Buddha on his back, and I had to take the Buddha's eye out so this guy could come down and fight. And he looked like a tiger, but the name Bodhisattva might be a clue as to why he couldn't fight when he had the Buddha statue on his back. It was a cool fight. Hey, come on, can't go back. I can go down the sand. Ooh, these guys, shit. These guys don't break when you attack them, they just keep going. Hey, another meditation spot. I think I've got all of them though, so I don't... There's one spot where I can go down a really long hill of sand and jump over, yeah, over here. Here it is. Shit, is this not it? Oh, it's there. Oh, nice. I need that. I need a couple of them, actually. I need like 4 more. Ah, he's over there. I can't get over there. That's fucking annoying as hell. It's just that one brass gold thing. Okay. Well, here we go. I forgot which boss this was. Ooh, I can get new shit. Ooh. Oops. Oh, I can't. Why can't I get any insect sugar? Huh. Should be a Pokemon any second now. They're going further back. It's a few minutes past the quarter hour. There it is. Ooh, a Rattler. I don't think I had one of those. Get it. Like the first 150. Rattler's a cool one. I'm gonna get my pup. I'll be right back. Puppy, whoa. No, you best just forget about that food. Wait, what? Yeah, I caught it. Wait, 17? I thought it was 16. 20. How do I have 17 here? What? Are these counted for this? That did add it. Still adds all these. Okay. Oh, it's this dude. Whoa! Shit. Fucking interrupted it, damn it. What? I missed? Come on. Fuck. Yeah, this guy is like out of my league at the moment. I'd rather fight that guy with the stupid hammers. So then there's that guy there. He's the same guy that's up at the end of here. Then where's... You know, maybe I should do mana instead of health.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the compromise. Greeting. While valued by the body, my pills help not to the sunshine.
Ooh, plus 40. I guess I did do 4 of them. Actually, let's see what if I get all men. That'd be 80. Let's do that.
Your chi clarified anew, and entrails restored true. Seek from within to ascend, seek from without to complete creation.
What do you mean? It still costs 3 to make just one. The first one?
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth.
Okay, so that's that one. Where's the guy with the black tornado? What's in there and why is there a little thing there? Oh wait, that's because that's where I'm at, dumbass. Oh, okay, this is this dude. This is where I had to open this up. It's down there. known better. I forgot this ass was coming out swinging. Now I'm back here. Wait, is this where the... Did I beat the guy that was in guarding the black tornado? Is that where the black tornado was? I think maybe I already beat the dude with the black tornado. Oh man, I missed a Shanks? What the fuck is that? And I didn't have. Sounds like a cool one. Okay, I'll start from the very first one and then go down. That's the one guy. It's down where I'm at too. That's where I was just at. Is that guy? Is the guy that makes... No, that's the guy that makes the medicine. What's this guy make? I think I've already got that guy. Damn it. Usually they bitch about the king giving them the shields when you break them. That's weird. Why they all saw. Too close. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, there was a guy over here that was trapped here that he's gone now. And I killed the boss over here. I wonder where he went. He said he wanted to go talk to the king. And that, oh god damn it. Just another one, son of a bitch. I had no idea it was up in a few minutes. fucking poison me. Like, I'm pretty sure I could see the black tornado from, like, the beginning area. These people left, I'm pretty sure. Just can't talk to them anymore. See, there he's gonna give that speech. Mark, you can give me that shield. No. Oh, hey Jake, what's up? Just playing Black Myth Wukong after I finally woke up. That 100 milligram gummy knocked me way out. I've got a couple different bosses I can choose from right now. Nice. I hope you got enough sleep from those dudes doing the work in your house. Fuck, where do I go? I guess over here. Nice, yeah, but when you're working in houses that you can't see the inside of, and it could have had repairs done time after time, sometimes things just come up that you can't, like, predict, you know? Okay, now I'm at the second one. This should be where the tornado was, or was visible. Oh yeah, you're right. I think you got it done like not long after you guys started building in the back, if I remember. It was a while ago though. If you want to, so you don't have to keep typing out it, if you feel like it, we can hop on Discord to talk. Oh yeah, this part goes to the secret that I had to break the wall for. It's weird also, sometimes when I play this game, there'll just be random people that I don't even know if they're subs of mine or not. I never really checked. But just random people, especially like right after the game came out and I was playing it, like random people would just show up and give me hints and help me through the game. Because this is a game with like a lot of secret stuff. Like this wall, you have to use a special, the spirit that I have, and there's tons of them to choose from. Okay, cool. Where's my vape? Damn, this is the first one that wasn't rare. It's uncommon. $119. 2 timer balls and 2 stone balls. It's not bad compared to the rewards that I've gotten that were rare. This is the first one that wasn't rare in like 6-7 days at least. Here's my regular one. Oh. An Aromatisse? What? Got one. Boom. Flowers still down there. Yep. Nice. Okay, and this was where there was another boss. I think that I jumped around the ceiling or something, maybe. Maybe not. I can't remember. What's that about? Wait, and it. Hey, sup?
Just playing Metaphor on my other monitor.
Yeah. This game, this Black Myth Wukong game, like, it really took me by surprise. I did not expect it to be as good as it is.
Yeah,
It's definitely.
A lot of people are saying that, like, we're, like, in the projections for the game of the year, people are saying that it's gonna be between it and FF7 Rebirth, probably.
Oh yeah, FF7 Rebirth. I've even heard Astro Boy is should be in the running.
Something else? Can't hear you anymore. What happened?
I said I thought I've heard Astro Boy is going to be in the running, but I don't know anything. Okay.
I muted your stream, but I have Discord not muted. That's weird. I can see that you're talking, but I can't hear you on Discord. But when I unmuted your stream, I could hear myself.
Oh, if you can hear me, tell your mom I said hi.
Oh, yeah, I will. When she comes upstairs, she walked by and she was like talking like she thought she could hear you could hear her.
Yeah, I mean, I could now that we're on Discord, but that's not how streams work. Imagine
well, now I have. We're on a Discord call now, but before I was just watching it stream.
Hi, Aunt Lori, love you.
No. He said hi and he loves you.
Yeah, imagine
I don't
if...
know why I can't hear you on Discord, though.
Oh, you still can't hear me on Discord?
No, I just unmuted your stream so I can hear you.
Oh, that's pretty quick. I guess That's weird. Why can't I hear you on Discord then?
I don't know. Did you accidentally mute yourself, maybe?
Good.
No, I think it would say.
No, now I'm muted.
Yeah, because it should have the little microphone.
Yeah.
I don't know, that's weird.
Do you think it could be something to do with you having two screens open? No, because we've done that before.
Maybe, but that's never been an issue before.
Yeah.
It does say that I have a 5000 ms connection to the chat. Maybe I should try turning my VPN off.
Huh. I mean, it doesn't seem like... Oh, okay, nice. What I was saying is I've heard Astro Boy is in the running for best or for game of the year, but I've never seen much of it because it's PS5 exclusive. But people are liking it.
That game was really good, but at the same time, I was also kind of like, man, it's a 3D platformer with a really lame-looking main character.
Yeah.
So I'm like, how much better could it possibly be than like Mario or like Ratchet and Clank, you know?
Well, people are saying that it's the PlayStation's Mario.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard really good things about it. I just like personally looking at as much as people want to say it's not art direction, I think is a big deal. And just looking at the main character, I'm just like, nothing about this game looks appealing to me.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I'm like, I could play generic Robot Man, or I could play like Mario or Donkey Kong, or, you know, Mega Man, or all the like iconic platformer characters.
Which ironically are also all exclusive to one platform.
Yeah, although Sony has started to port some of the Ratchet and Clank games to PC. I think just the newest one, but it would be really cool if they put the old ones on PC too. But you want to talk about?
Yeah, I miss Ratchet and Clank actually. Those were fun games.
The Rift Apart, the newest one, that game is so good, and nobody talked about it when it came out.
Is it?
Is that like criminally underrated?
Is it PlayStation 5 too?
No, well, it's on PC now. They just ported it to PC recently. But when it came out, yeah, it was PlayStation 5 exclusive.
Maybe I'll have to check it out.
I really wish that they would make a new Jak and Daxter, though.
Yeah, man, Jack and Daxter was a good game. And
They have
Spyro.
Yeah, they did. They remade the first 3 Spyro games and the first 3 Crash games recently, and you can buy like a whole collection of either of them. And they also made Crash Bandicoot 4. I haven't played a ton of it. I played a little bit of it, and it was alright. It's like, it kind of has the problem. Like, I know a lot of people criticize 3D platformers for just being collectathons.
Yeah.
And I think.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what they're made for, though, dude. And that's why they even put, like, in Mario games, they put secrets in the like at the end of Mario 64. If you get that cannon open, you can go up and get unlimited lives. And even though the unlimited lives are worthless at that point in the game, you got all the stars and they rewarded you for it, and it's kind of cool, and that's why they're like that, you know. Yeah. So you can say you did this hard game challenge.
Yeah. Well, and but I think there's a fine line between making it fun to collect the stuff and making it tedious.
You're right.
And I think Crash 4 kind of borderlines on the tedious end of it, because there is just so much shit to collect in that game.
I was playing Banjo-Tooie the other day on Switch. They added that.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Okay, boss fight time. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I've heard people slam that game for the same thing too.
Yeah.
I played it as a kid, but I didn't get nearly as far. I didn't get very far in it. But I did beat the first Banjo-Kazooie, and I know a lot of people say that.
Fucked up. Go ahead.
A lot of people say that Banjo-Tooie is a lot worse than the first one because it's like this stuff in it is like way more tedious to collect, but
yeah.
I don't know, I haven't played enough of it to say really.
Yeah, I think they did it just to not make it as easy as the first one. I mean, the first game wasn't terribly hard.
The bosses were pretty hard in it though, at least that's what I remember as a kid, but maybe I was just worse at video games back then.
Yeah. You were pretty young when Banjo-Kazooie came out. I do remember you loved that game, though.
Yeah, that was the first N64 game I ever got, and that game kind of blew my mind.
Was it? You didn't get Super Mario 64 first?
Nah. Because I actually never owned Mario 64. I only ever played it at your house or Jeffrey's house, because you guys both had it.
Yeah.
I didn't actually own it until I got the DS remake, which was actually pretty different from the original, because in that one,
you could play as different characters too.
Yeah, you start out playing as Yoshi, and you have to like unlock all the other characters.
You start as Yoshi, really?
Yeah, and then you have to unlock Mario, Luigi, and Wario. And
that's weird.
And every character has like different mechanics, like Yoshi.
Oh, he got me. Fuck!
Yoshi can do the flutter jump, and then he can eat enemies, and then obviously Mario's kind of just the same as he is in the original.
Yeah.
And then Luigi jumps the highest, and Wario can't jump as high.
Kind of like Mario 2.
Yeah. And then Wario can't jump as high as the other 3, but his attacks, his like ground pound and his punches and stuff do like twice as much damage.
Well, who is that even useful against other than maybe certain bosses? Because pretty much everybody's a one-hit kill in that game.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. But also, what Wario's useful for, though, is they made it so the 3 transformation caps can only be used by one character each. So So only Mario can use the wing cap, only Luigi can use the vanish cap, and only Mario can use the metal cap.
Okay, so you need to be able to use both of them.
Yeah.
Or all of them to beat the different challenges in the game.
Yeah, so Yoshi's basically like the basic character that can't use any of the caps. So you need to get Mario to use wing cap levels and Luigi for vanish cap, Mario for metal.
Are you watching my screen?
Yeah, that boss looks fucking hard.
Dude, all the bosses. You want to see a hard boss? Check this motherfucker out. This guy is like burning my biscuits, I swear to God. He's pissing me off so much I had to come up with a new saying for it.
It reminds me of this TikTok my friend sent me a while back that was like, this dude's like walking in his house and he like leaves his bedroom and goes in the other room and he sees his cat and he's like, what are you doing in here? You're supposed to be making biscuits.
Dude, my hair's getting long. Fucking.
Yeah.
Well, before I shaved before I like trimmed my beard, I kind of shaved it mostly except for my goatee. When I shaved it, it was literally, my beard was literally as long as my head hair. So it was like down to here. And that was just a year. Okay, dude, this boss, I'm not kidding you, dude. This motherfucker burns my biscuits. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah.
Why can't I hear him? Uh-oh. This isn't good. No! Oh, there we go. I had to...
No, maybe it goes to the other one. Because we got 2 of those for our trip, remember?
No.
It probably... Sorry, I'm talking to my mom.
Yeah, I figured.
It's probably still in my travel backpack. Because I packed one and then I gave the other one to use. Okay. Whoa, that boss is crazy. He's like a big rat dragon.
Yeah. Ah! Yeah, dude, and it's like he can kill you in like 2 or 3 hits. This guy is insane. And wait till when you get him down to like a third of his health gone, he uses this crazy move where he slams them on the ground and they create giant shockwaves and they're nearly impossible to avoid. And then he does it again right before he dies. This guy is no joke. Like, I don't even honestly know if I can fight him right now. Uh-oh, wrong move! Shit. That was so lucky. Dude,
man,
come on.
There's too many good games coming out in such a short span of time. I think I'm almost to the end of Metaphor. That's one thing I really appreciate about this game. I mean, it's just really good in general, but one thing I appreciate about it is that it isn't nearly as long as the Persona games.
Uh-oh, he's doing it, shit.
Those games are awesome, don't get me wrong, but like, if they are so fucking long.
Shit. No!
You played some of the Tales games, right?
One of them, at least. Tales of Symphonia. I've played it a couple of times. I think I've played another one
how
too.
Long that game was, right?
Yeah. Like, it was like,
that long too.
when I thought it was the end of that game, it was just the middle.
Yeah, the Persona games are like that too. When I played Persona 3 for the first time, I was like fighting this dude that I thought was gonna be the final boss, and then it was like, actually this is basically like the halfway point of the game.
Sorry, I really gotta concentrate on fucking this dude up.
That's all good.
Uh-oh, now he's doing it. Oh, I thought I could stop him! Shit! Dude, you see how, like, that's, like, impossible?
Yeah.
See, the guy, I could kill this guy easily if he didn't have that move.
And the Dragon Quest 3 remake just came out today too. That's another game I want to play eventually.
A Dragon Quest remake?
Yeah. They remade Dragon Quest 3 on the same engine as Octopath Traveler. So it's like got the characters are like 16-bit sprites, but it's like 3D, like HD backgrounds.
Yeah.
And it's been getting super good reviews too. And then they said they're also gonna remake Dragon Quest 1 and 2 in that same style. So I don't know why they did 3 first instead of doing them in order. Well, actually, I kind of have an idea. I think it's a combination of 3 is of the first 3. 3 is the most popular, and also it's a prequel to 1.
Shit!
First.
Sorry.
You're good.
If you can, like, see him using that move, you can understand why I'm getting pissed.
Yeah. Can you jump over them?
Yeah, but, like...
It looks hard to time.
It is, and look, you can't... It's... Dun, 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 dun. So, you can't jump over all of them. That's the rhythm. So it's like dun dun. See, I missed that one. You can't just jump as soon as you hit the ground on this. It's dun dun dun
really
dun dun. Like that's dun 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 dun. That's the best I can come up with. Wrong button. Oh, he fucked me up, damn it. I'm not gonna win this one. Whoa, why didn't you get knocked back? Oh shit, I thought he was done. Ooh, got me good. Uh-oh, he's doing it. Oh! Shit. Shit. Oh! Dude, boy! Whoa! I got so lucky right there. Come on. There we go. Okay, here we go. Shit, I didn't do it in time, son of a bitch. No!
Ridiculous, dude. I don't know how you're supposed to be able to dodge all of that.
I fucked up. If I used a spell too early, there's a spell that I can use to dodge it, but I can only do it once. I didn't think I'd get him down that quick. I thought I'd have time for the spell to recharge.
Man, speaking of stuff that's hard to dodge, I saw they nerfed Radon again in Elden Ring.
Really?
And like, yes, somebody was showing off that like now you can like just strafe to avoid a lot of his moves. You don't even have to roll. And I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I do think that I think that he had one move that was super unfair before he got nerfed the first time, and that was the like cross slash where he like slashes both of his swords really fast.
Yeah.
Just like randomly do that at the end of a combo sometimes. That move was bullshit because I watched a bunch of people testing it, and like the only way people found to consistently dodge that move is to use the talisman that gives you iframes on your backstep.
Yeah, and it's... Damn, I already got him down. Come on, guys, keep fucking him up. Okay, good, I'm doing good. Nice! Oh! Yeah, boy! Next time he's fucked.
But yeah, it's lame that you would have to use that talisman because it also just makes you take more damage. So it's like, is it really worth taking all that extra damage to just dodge that one specific move? I think in the long run you probably take less damage just getting hit by it when dodging everything else, you know?
Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, dude. I'm like totally absorbed in this right now.
Oh, you're good.
Shit. Okay, here we go, dude. No!
Damn.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Oh, there's another fairy in here.
Oh, this is killing me. And this guy's he's a hidden boss too. He's what's called a long boss. I don't know what Loong. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I'm sure it has some kind of significance to Chinese mythology.
Yeah.
Kind of makes me think of back in the like in some of the early translations of Dragon Ball, they translated Shenron as Shenlong.
Yeah.
I think that's how they
Which might
translated it in the manga
be,
too.
yeah, which might honestly be more accurate.
I think it is because our like a
Get
lot
him!
of
Got him before he fucked everything up. Good.
they basically like don't have an L consonant sound in a
Yeah.
lot of the Asian languages, so that's why they like when they're learning English they make an R sound in words that have an L.
God! Cock sucking, damn it! Sorry, dude.
You're good.
Yeah. Which is where they get, it sounds like a lisp, but it's, I guess it's kind of a lisp, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess yeah, technically because they're
have,
not used to making that consonant sound because it doesn't really exist in their language.
yeah, and that's what's a capsicid?
It's
I don't have one.
it's a grass and fire type.
Grass and fire?
Yeah, it's like a little jalapeno monster.
Oh, that's cool, I want that.
Yeah, because it's capsicade like capsaicin.
Yeah, I love peppers. Let's see if I caught it. I'm gonna cheat. See if I caught it earlier.
I forget what the
Oh, I caught it!
evolved form is called. But yeah, it's a kind of a weird combination. Or I guess capsicid is just grass, but its evolved form is grass and fire. The evolved form is Scovillain. Yeah, it's from the newest generation, Scarlet and Violet, Generation 9. They introduced a lot of cool new Pokemon in the new games, which is cool because they always, I don't know, people always give Game Freak shit for saying that the Pokemon designs are not creative, but I think there's a lot of cool Pokemon that came after Gen 1. And I also think there's a lot of really lame Pokemon in Gen 1, like, oh, you're gonna shit on later Pokemon designs when there's Voltorb?
Yeah.
Eyes.
That blows itself up.
Yeah. Or there's like Jinx. They actually had to fucking change Jinx's color in a lot of the later games.
Fucking miss it?
Said that it looked like blackface.
So that's true. They did change it.
Yeah, she's purple in a lot of the later games instead of black. Like Magnemite's a really dumb looking Pokemon too. Although I think Magnezone is pretty cool. In Generation 4 they gave Magneton a new evolution called Magnezone. And it's like a big flying saucer. But yeah, there's a lot of cool Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet that they added. And they gave a lot of older Pokemon new evolutions. Like they gave Primeape a new evolution called Annihilape.
Damn it, dude! Okay.
What, do you still get hit?
Yeah, boy! You're mine, bitch! Sorry, dude.
Oh, you're good. I think the stream is a little behind you on Discord, so I'm like looking at stuff that you've already reacted to.
Oh, get fucked! Oh shit, my dad's trying to sleep.
Nice.
Ew, a chest.
Oh.
That's my treasure chest, asshole.
But yeah, in Pokemon Gen 9 they added a new evolution for Annihilate,
Oh,
or for
nice.
Primeape, it's called Annihilate, and it becomes Ghost and
Whoa.
fighting instead of just fighting.
What?
It's that Primeape got so angry that it died,
Oh, that's right. Because
so it became a Ghost type.
that's been the lore since the first gen. It says that Primeape eventually gets its strength from its anger, but eventually, if it's in a really tough battle, its anger will grow so much that it will literally have a heart attack.
Oh, I didn't remember that.
Yeah.
It's funny that they gave it an evolution based on that.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Thunderbone.
Annihilate is really good too. I used it in my playthrough and it fucked shit up.
Primeape fucks shit up too. He's a way under used Pokemon, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably the best fighting type in Gen 1 because
What's this do?
Hitmonlee, well, it might be Hitmonlee, I don't know, but you get Hitmonlee
Ooh.
so late and you can get a Mankey pretty early in the game.
Yeah.
But Hitmonchan sucks because of how
Really?
the original games are programmed. Yeah, because it has really good
It's
attack.
Hitmonlee, Hitmonchop, then Hitmonchan, right?
No, you're thinking of Machop.
Oh,
Gen
yeah.
1 just had Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan.
That's the
and then
brown dude.
Yeah, because Hitmonlee does kicks and Hitmonchan does punches. But Hitmonchan sucks because of how Gen 1 is programmed. Because it has really high attack, but it only learns all the elemental punch moves. And in the first 3 generations, whether or not a move does physical or special damage is entirely based on its type. But in Generation 4, they separated moves within a type between physical or special, so the damage is calculated on that Pokemon's attack stat or special attack stat.
Yeah.
But so because of that, Hitmonlee only can learn Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. I mean, it can learn other moves too, but those are supposed to be like the main draw of it, is that it learns all the elemental punches. But it has a really garbage special stat. And in Gen 1, all fire type moves do special damage. All ice type moves do special damage. All electric type moves do special damage.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So in Generation 4, they realized how dumb that was, and they were like, oh, these are punches. They should probably do physical damage
Yeah.
because they have an element.
They could do both.
Yeah. Well, so it's weird too because there's some moves, like Gengar is another Pokemon that suffers from that. The only attack ghost type move in Generation 1 is Lick. And all ghost type moves do physical damage, but Gengar has a trash attack stat and a really high special stat. So it's like you can't really take advantage of its ghost type, but it is still a really strong Pokemon because it learns a lot of other really strong special moves like Thunderbolt and like Flamethrower. I think it can learn Flamethrower. I know it can learn Thunderbolt. That's one of the big draws of Gengar is that it can learn Thunderbolt.
I've got... Oh, here. No, that boss I need to kill too, but... Let's see. I don't know what boss this chief is. I gotta find this one. So that boss that you saw, there's regular enemies in the area that I'm at now as well. But like the very beginning, the very like first chapter of the game is like basically just a boss rush like that. like with bosses
Really?
like that. Not quite that hard though. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Like I said, that one was a special boss. You have to like get a special long thing. What's it called?
I don't know.
Epic. No. Oh, I need these. Long Pearl is what you get. It's Loong Pearl. Shining brightly. I guess there's 10 of them. 10 hidden bosses. And you need something or someone to like open the doors for you. I can't remember how you do it. Oh yeah, I've got another, and this is how you level up. See why I say it reminds me of the Final Fantasy X level up system?
Yeah. There was another game I played kind of recently that had a system that reminded me a lot of the Sphere Grid. I can't think of what it was. It's kind of driving me nuts. It was like a Western RPG too, and that's why I was surprised. But although I'm finding more and more that like Western RPGs and Japanese RPGs are kind of starting to influence each other more than they used to back in the 90s and the 2000s. Like, in fact, the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth team specifically said that they took a lot of inspiration from the Witcher games for like all the like side characters and side quests and stuff.
Yeah.
That weren't in the original, and I think that was a good thing because the Witcher games, especially Witcher 3, have like some of the best side quests I've ever seen in RPGs as far as like fleshing out the world and characters and stuff.
That's cool. I'm still on Witcher 1 actually, so
They're supposed to be remaking Witcher 1, but there hasn't been any news about it in a really long time. Like, they announced it like a year or two ago.
I mean, I might buy it if they do. Even though I haven't played Witcher 1, the original one, if it's a good remake and I hear good things about it, I might buy it. Because I only paid a few dollars for the first one. I paid like $30 for all 3 games or something like that. No, the third one might have been $60, but the other ones were like $5.
Yeah, I bet the third one was at least, I think it's like 30 now, because it's been out for a while now.
Okay, maybe it was 30 and the other ones were like 5 and 10 or something like that.
Yeah. It's weird that like...
So maybe I got all of them for basically $60.
Witcher 3 was like the first one that really blew up because Witcher 1 was PC exclusive and it came out in like 2009, I think, which PC gaming was not really super mainstream yet back then.
Not at all.
And Witcher 2...
Wait, that's kind of... They still use DVD drives back then, right? For games?
Yeah. Yeah, because 2009 was the year that,
Wait, could they use DVD-ROM drives? Yeah. Well, they couldn't use Blu-ray discs.
No, because Sony had a patent on it.
Yeah, even if they had a Blu-ray player, which I don't know if they would have done that, but they could have used. But did Sony have a patent on DVD drives? Because didn't Xbox... Whoa, what the fuck? Didn't Xbox also use that?
Yeah. I don't
know.
So
yeah, they didn't patent that.
Yeah, because 360 still used DVD-ROMs, and Sony had the patent on Blu-ray.
Yeah, and that's why Final Fantasy 13 was 2
Yeah, it was like-
discs or 3 discs.
Yeah, and it was only 1 disc on PS3 because
Yeah.
Blu-rays can hold a lot more. What's crazy is the console version of Rebirth is multiple discs, and I'm just like, it's like insane that they made a game that's so massive that it takes up more than 1 Blu-ray, and also
What game is that?
it's not FF7 Rebirth.
Dude, that's nuts.
Yeah.
How
the
long?
console
How many
version's
gigabyte is it if you download it?
I don't remember. It didn't. I mean, I have fiber, so it didn't really take that long to download. But I also preloaded it a couple days before the game actually came out.
Oh,
too,
nice.
So
Well,
I kinda
even
just
with
like-
fiber, dude. I don't know if you have Google Fiber or who, but it's still
the same
gigabyte a
speed.
minute.
Yeah. I don't remember how much it was because I just kind of put my. When I was preloading it, I just put my PS5 in rest mode and went and did something else.
God, Smoker almost died.
And the PS5 also downloads stuff faster when it's in rest mode.
Yeah.
But
Still
it,
would've been here.
I guess it probably downloads about as fast as a PC because it kind of throttles your internet speed. That's kind of one of the downsides of a console.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like when I download, I used to like, if I like Elden Ring for example, I'd have to wait all night for it to download. But now I get gigabit speed, so it takes like 2 hours to download a game. That's like
Yeah.
140 gig. That what was Monster Hunter was like 140 gigabit. I think I already uninstalled it. Yeah, I guess I didn't play. My hand was getting numb for a really long time and I couldn't play. Miltank, I think I have one of those. If not, that's a really weird ass Pokemon. Miltank is just kind of creepy, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's just a weird cow that stands upright.
I don't have it, but I'm not gonna use a Oh man, it escaped already.
It's also pretty notorious because in Gen 2, Whitney, the normal gym leader, her ace is a Miltank, and her Miltank is like notorious for being one of the hardest like boss Pokemon in the game, in the series.
Really, Miltank?
Yeah.
What kind of Pokemon is it? Is it just normal?
Yeah,
Normal
it's
and
normal
milk?
type. Yeah, normal and milk. But it's the reason it's so hard is at that point in the game, because I think she's like the second or third gym leader,
Oh yeah.
and I don't think you really have access to very many strong fighting moves at that point in the game.
Which
or
is
fighting
what's good
types, for
against
that matter.
normal.
Yeah. And also, Miltank is just generally a really tanky Pokemon. And hers has Rollout. And Rollout is a move that gets stronger as you use it consecutively. So if you aren't able to kill her Miltank within like a turn or two, then it just keeps using Rollout and like snowballs really hard and will just like sweep your whole team.
Yeah, that sucks.
I think you can get a Ghastly at that point in the game though, and ghost types are immune to
Yeah.
normal attacks, but Rollout is rock type, so even Ghastly
Oh man.
is not a complete solution.
Yeah. Not unless maybe you can get them like really leveled up with health.
Yeah.
If I
And
remember
you're-
right, I feel
you're
like
especially
ghosts don't
super
have good
fun.
health stats.
Yeah, well, Gengar has really bad. I think it has below average HP, and it also has really bad physical defense, but it has pretty high special defense. I think rollout is a rock move too, or a physical move too. Well, I think all rock moves are physical in Gen 2, but even when they made the physical and special split, there are not very many special rock moves. I think like Ancient Power and Power Gem are like the only two. So it's definitely still a type that really favors having high physical attack. Because I think the best rock, or the strongest rock move is probably Stone Edge, and it's physical. And Rock Slide is another really strong physical rock move. Actually, I think Power Gem is stronger than Rock Slide, but Rock Slide also has a chance to make opponents flinch, which is really good if you outspeed them, because it can just make them miss a turn.
Yeah. Man, if I make this weapon later on, I might have to change my fighting style. There's different fighting styles that you can pick. That's why you can...
Cool.
Yeah, see, I can go and if I want to, I can get every single... I've got 51, 11, so I've got 62 levels. I can get every single one of them back and completely redo all of my stats. And these are the different stances: smash stance, pillar stance, and thrust stance. Thrust stance kind of sucks. I thought it was going to be good, but I haven't found any good spots for it. Pillar stance is cool. You can do that. You can get on top of your pillar. I tried that fighting that boss just then, but when his electric things hit your pillar, it fucks you up too, so you can't do it. But pillar stance is a pretty cool fighting style, but smash stance just does so much good. I don't know. Maybe I should switch to pillar stance and get used to it for a while.
That kind of reminds me of, oh god, I just lost it. I was thinking of it. There was another game I played that had a similar mechanic that was really cool. It was, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. That's actually another really good Souls-like, which is really random, like, the Team Respawn, I don't know if you've ever heard of the games Titanfall or Apex Legends.
Yeah, I've heard of them, yeah, like first-person shooters.
Yeah.
Wait, is Titanfall the new one that like got completely fucked over by the studio, and then they didn't get anywhere like close to the numbers they needed, and they just canceled it?
No, I think you might be thinking of Concord.
That might be it.
No, Titanfall is several years old at this point. There's two of them, actually, and it's like a pretty decently popular series. But then the team that did those made Apex Legends, and it's a free-to-play battle royale, and it's kind of cool. I don't really like that genre, but if I had to pick a favorite one, it would be Apex.
Yeah.
And because I really like the characters and the shooting mechanics. I just hate the battle royale format, because you get, I don't know if you've ever played any of them, but it's like a bunch of players get dropped into a map, and then you have to go and like loot weapons, and then your goal is to be the last player or last team standing.
I think I played a match or two on Fortnite once, because it was free to download on Switch.
Yeah, okay, so Apex Legends
But
is like that same. It's like that same idea, except instead of having the build being third person and having the building mechanic, it's first person, and there's no building, but there's different characters that you can play as, and each one has like different like passive abilities and like different and like a different ultimate and stuff. So it's almost like it's like a first-person shooter mixed with like League of Legends almost.
Yeah.
Except it's also a battle royale. But anyway, the whole point of that tangent was that Apex and Titanfall are set in the same universe because they have like some of the same weapons and stuff. Because it's all like fictional, like sci-fi guns and shit.
Damn, no.
But anyway, that same team that made those games, they made a Star Wars game called Jedi Fallen Order, and it's a Souls-like, and it was very random because it's like
Really?
a team. Yeah, it's like a Star Wars Souls-like. It's really fucking
That
good too.
actually, that's with the Force and everything like that you could do. That sounds super fucking cool.
Yeah, it is. It's really good. It's just so random though because it's like this team that like
Be a Pokemon
up to that point their
yeah.
track record is like they all have only made first-person shooters.
Yeah.
And then they're like, yeah, we want you to make a Star Wars game, and they're like, cool, we're making a Souls-like.
Yeah, that's weird. Was it recently, like, to capitalize off of it, or was it?
Let me look. I have it on Steam. Let me look when it came out. It's a couple years old at this point. I think it came out after Dark Souls 3, but before Sekiro,
You
if
know,
I remember correctly.
I hear a lot of people saying that they're all, especially with the advent of Elden Ring coming out this last year, and the DLC and everything, people are saying that other games like Black Myth Wukong are capitalizing on Souls-like games. But I don't think that's true, man. I think Souls-like games... Dark Souls couldn't have been the first one, you know? Or whatever Demon Souls, whatever their first game was, could not have been the first Souls-like game ever, I'm sure. But with gaming technology getting to where it was, it made it like much more intense maybe. But either way, I don't think they're capitalizing on that trend. I think that opened up the doors for other games to be made like that. Like, not every game that is a Souls-like game is copying Souls games. Like Black Myth Wukong has done great.
It's like the same idea as a Metroidvania. It's just like the name of a genre.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, okay, it's like Metroid and Castlevania established this formula, and then people came out and like wanted to be like, oh, here's our twist on that, or like here's how we could make that better, like things like that. Although I think I've yet to play a Souls-like that I actually think is better than the FromSoft ones.
Man, play.
But there are a lot of other really good ones.
I'm telling you, dude, play Black Myth Wukong. It rivals the Souls games. Maybe not Elden Ring, but it and I haven't played Dark Souls 3, but it rivals Sekiro.
I can see that. But yeah, Jedi Fallen Order came out in 2019, and it just got a sequel this year called what was it? Jedi Survivor. That's what the sequel was. The sequel didn't get very good reviews though, so I'm kind of, I don't know if it's good or not. Which would be very unfortunate because the first one was really, really good. And it also doesn't really, because I know you're not really a Star Wars fan, it doesn't really require that much prior knowledge of Star Wars to enjoy the story.
That's good, because I've never seen a Star Wars movie, so I know what is popular, or I know what is known in like pop culture, and that's it.
Yeah. And honestly, Empire Strikes Back might be one of my favorite movies of all time, the second Star Wars movie. But you kind of have to watch the first one to appreciate why the second one is so good. because it literally picks up like right where the first movie left off.
Is that the one where Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher start getting it on after she realizes she got it on with her brother in the last one?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I think they don't really get together till the end of Return of the Jedi, if I remember right. But
Is that the third one?
Their son is like one of the main bad guys in the newest trilogy.
Why does that happen? Like, the good side people turning to the bad. Like Anakin.
I don't remember exactly.
Didn't Anakin kill a bunch of kids?
Yeah. I mean, basically so Anakin's whole thing is like it's not just one thing, it's like a lot of things that pile up. And you start to realize that, because recently I watched all of Star Wars Clone Wars, which was an animated series that they did on Cartoon Network back in like the 2000s. And I never got into it as a kid for some reason. I think it was because the art style is kind of weird, because it was like early 3D CGI.
Yeah.
But it's like the writing is really, really good in it. I'd say as far as like Western cartoons that are like really, really well written, I would say I mean, I've never seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, but everybody says it's amazing.
Dude, I saw the movie for it, the first one. I didn't see the second one. I don't even know if it came out. It might have gone straight to Netflix. But I was embarrassed. Like, I was coping so hard after that movie, trying to explain to my girlfriend at the time, no, the show doesn't suck. It's not just trust me, you gotta see the show. Don't. Yeah, I felt so stupid taking her to that movie, dude. Like,
yeah,
that movie, it was fucking terrible. The show is amazing. A Magby is in chat. What the fuck is a Magby?
It's the baby form of Magmar that they added in Gen 2.
It left, son of a bitch, and I don't have one. I'm gonna try to catch it anyways. Yeah, it escaped. Con.
But yeah, so, a lot of people think that Clone Wars, like, rivals Avatar as far as, like, how good it is.
Really?
And also, as far as ones I've seen, I'd say it's, like, about as good, like, on par with stuff like Samurai Jack and Adventure Time, too.
Oh yeah? Samurai Jack is fucking awesome.
In fact, there was another, like, when Clone Wars was still kind of like getting off the ground, there was like a little mini series that Genndy Tartakovsky animated.
Really?
Yeah, and
for what? For Star Wars?
Yeah, but for some reason, instead of like having him animate the entire Clone Wars series, they just like did it in CGI for some weird reason. I don't know.
Oh, that sucks. Cause dude, he's amazing.
Yeah.
I think he might. I don't know if Brendan Small drew Metalocalypse or if Genndy Tartakovsky did that drawing in Metalocalypse. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say because, like, my only experience with Brendan Small prior to that is home movies, and, like, obviously the art's kind of, like, bad on purpose and to be funny.
And Brendan Small, God, what else did he do? He did another thing. Let me look it up. But dude, I wish you would finish Metalocalypse. That was such an amazing show. I would kill to see him tour again, dude.
Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, throughout Clone Wars, you get some if you only watch the movies, you get some insight into this. But throughout Clone Wars, you like kind of see how Anakin starts to turn to the dark side. It's not just like one isolated thing that makes him do it. It's like a lot of things that add up because his relationship with the Jedi Order is like constantly strained by different things.
Yeah.
Because one of the things about being a Jedi is that you can't form. It almost is a lot like Buddhism. Where
like earthly attachments.
Yeah, so like one of the things about being a Jedi is you're not allowed
so you
to
can't
form,
get married.
Yeah, you're not allowed to form emotional attachments. And it's weird because like some people think that means that Jedi have to be celibate, but it doesn't exactly. It just means that they essentially can't fall in love.
They can only have sex for pleasure and procreation.
Yeah.
And which is kind of fucked up because is that not, wouldn't it make sense to want them to procreate to get the people who have more midichlorians in their blood? Like, wouldn't they want the high midichlorian count Jedi making other babies that would most likely have a higher chance of having a high midichlorian account? Like,
well, the midichlorian thing is kind of like a really dumb
an afterthought.
Yeah. Because it's kind of like the S-Cell shit in Dragon Ball Super. It's just like a really fucking dumb retcon that nobody likes. So like, the thing about Star Wars stories is that even though George Lucas created it, there have been a lot of different writers.
Yeah. Hold on a sec, dude. What the fuck does this mean? April 12th. So I guess next year, April 12th, Saturday at 11 a.m. 2025 in Las Vegas, Death Clock is going to be playing. 11 a.m. What the fuck?
Yeah, maybe there must be like some
Is it
event,
going to be
like
a music?
festival.
Yeah, fest. But dude, Death Clock was so awesome live. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was hoping there would be touring.
Oh, you're good. But yeah, so different Star Wars series have all had like a lot of different writers, and basically, I think pretty much people unanimously agree that the whole midichlorian thing is fucking stupid and bad writing. And so, even though George Lucas made that a thing in the prequel movies, like, it has literally never been referenced ever again, at least not in any other piece of Star Wars media that I've seen.
Really? The midichlorian thing?
Yeah, so basically the Force is like more of it's generally accepted that the Force is more of like a supernatural thing, and it's not. Although there are some people that are born more sensitive to it than others, and Force sensitives usually have the potential to either become a Jedi or a Sith.
There's I gotta buy it. I fucking hate Jack Black's in it too. And Mark Hamill's in it. Speaking of Star Wars, Death Clock made a movie, a rock opera. Yeah, that's the end of the show. That's why I never saw it after the last, I think, the 4th or 5th season. But even though I have Amazon Prime, I can't watch it. I should be able to watch it on HBO.
It's funny, speaking of Star Wars, you said speaking of Star Wars with Mark Hamill, because Jack Black was in one of the recent Star Wars series called The Mandalorian.
He was in that?
Yeah, he was only in
I heard
episodes.
really good stuff about that series.
Yeah, The Mandalorian is really fucking good.
I think I have Disney now because HBO was like $16.99 for the ad-free version per month. But if you went to the version with ads, you could get HBO, Disney, and Hulu.
Oh yeah.
So I switched to that.
Well,
and then I also bought Crunchyroll.
If you ever feel like getting into Star Wars, Disney Plus has a playlist that's like has all of the Star Wars stuff organized in the order you're supposed to watch it in.
Have you seen Invincible Fight Girl?
I've seen. I see a commercial for it all the time on one of the TVs at the gym I go to.
It's pretty awesome.
Actually watched it.
I've only seen the first episode. There's a new one out now. Also, have you seen Uzumaki?
Man, did you get cut off?
Can you hear me?
What the fuck? Why is my... Gary?
I can hear you.
I can...
Did you turn my stream on? I can't hear you. But your thing's not turning green either. Oh, now it's green, but I still can't hear you. My volume's
Weird.
all the way... Oh, now I can hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know, I just unplugged my headset and plugged it back in, and then started working again.
Huh. Yeah, sometimes when I plug my headset in, if I don't plug it in hard enough, like, you really gotta push sometimes to make it work.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the playlist on Disney Plus has all the Star Wars stuff organized in chronological order, but do not watch the prequels before. Well, I mean, you already know that.
All right.
Darth Vader, right?
I can about him being Luke's dad.
Yeah, you already know that, right?
Obviously.
Okay, well, never mind then. You can watch it in chronological order. But if you somehow know nothing about Star Wars, like, I think part of what makes Empire Strikes Back such a good movie, like one of the greatest movies of all time, is just because that is like such an insane twist.
Are you talking about where his dad, he tells him he's his dad, or where he kills Obi-Wan? When
he learns that Darth Vader is his father.
Oh yeah.
Because now
I heard that was just put in like randomly. They didn't really have any, because they thought that was going to be the last movie. They didn't have any real plan to do that. That wasn't like in the original script or anything. I think they just threw that in, if I remember right, because they wanted more drama.
Really? Well,
yeah.
It fucking worked, because it's a really good twist.
It's like Tifa getting killed. It's like that. At this point, that's no longer a spoiler.
Yeah. But like back then, it was.
Yeah.
It's considered pretty cliche, but back then it was like not very many stories did that. So
that's
it was
like
whoa, what the fuck?
Going into an Avengers movie and just spouting out what happens at the end.
Yeah.
Seeing if the crowd kills you or not.
But anyway, like so there's. Anyway, back to the point about like what makes Anakin turn to the dark side is that he, before he became a Jedi, there was already a woman that he was in love with.
Padme?
And, yeah. And so, they get married in secret, and like the whole time that he's like training and then off doing missions as a Jedi as part of the Clone Wars, he's like constantly having to keep his marriage a secret from like everyone, basically.
Won't that taint his Force though?
No, not exactly. Because it doesn't have anything to do with the Force. That why Jedi aren't
It's
supposed to
just
have
their
emotional
rules.
attachments. It's just kind of like part of the code that they live by.
Because they're like just supposed to be like super soldiers or something.
Well, not really. They're supposed to be peacekeepers.
Like Shaolin monks is like what I view them as.
Basically, yeah, they're pretty close to that. Like when the Clone Wars start, it just kind of is by happenstance that the Jedi are like, oh, we are these very strong warriors that are taking the side of the Republic. So they basically kind of just get swept up in the Clone Wars by coincidence, but they were never really like, their intention was never to be soldiers.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Anakin's constantly, because of, and that kind of like furthers the strain, because it's like, Padme is a senator.
Yeah, yeah. And the queen, right?
Well, she was a queen, but then when her planet became part of the Republic, it's no longer a monarchy, so she became a senator.
Shit, sorry, I'm fighting.
You're good. I kind of forgot you were streaming because I was getting ready to go to bed, but then
Oh,
I got
yeah.
caught up in this Star Wars conversation.
Shit, I'm gonna die.
But yeah, so anyways, so yeah, because the Jedi are part of the Clone Wars and they are on the side of the Republic, that means that the Jedi are working closely with senators, and so it becomes much more stressful that Anakin and Padme have to keep their marriage a secret.
Yeah. Because he would get like, would he like get kicked out of the order or something? What would his punishment be?
I'm actually not sure. That's a good question.
Because he's also super high in the order, right? Like, he's under some pretty powerful fucking people.
Yeah, and that's where another source of his frustration comes, because he is basically like one step below being a Jedi Master, and he really thinks that he deserves the title for his accomplishments, but the council like continues not to name him a master.
Yeah. Is it because they can see something in him, or what?
I think so.
Shit, I'm gonna die.
It's not necessarily that they think that he's evil, it's more that he is prone to being very reckless and like not always sticking to the plan when they go on missions and stuff.
And not being a team player, being kind of like a show-off.
Yeah, kinda.
They don't know he killed those kids either, right?
Well, no, he killed the kids, like, way after the end of the Clone Wars. Or not way after, but, like, that's after he's, like, fully...
Wait, is the Clone Wars the one where he's, like, a pod racer?
No, that's when he's a little kid in the Phantom Menace. So there's the prequel movies, there's the original trilogy, A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. And then there's the prequel trilogy, which is Phantom Menace, Attack on the Clones, and Revenge of the Sith. And the Clone Wars animated series takes place between Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith. But also, the end of it kind of like coincides with the end of Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
Because Anakin's apprentice Ahsoka, the last few episodes of Clone Wars, kind of shows except in her live action series, that fucking sucked. It was a disappointment.
Sucks.
But
When they don't do good with a beloved series.
Yeah, and they even got a really good, they even did a really good casting for her too, Rosario
Oh shit,
Dawson
dude, I
played
think
her.
I fucked up this boss by accident. I think he's stuck. As long as I keep doing this. Shit, no, he got out of it.
Anyway, I pulled up this thing like what? Trying to figure, I found this Reddit post where somebody asked what were the consequences of a Jedi getting married / having children while still in the Order. Would it have really been that bad if the Order found out about Anakin and Padme's relationship? Okay, someone in the top comments says he'd have to surrender his lightsaber and leave the Order. And she might have had to resign from the Senate. Honestly, I think the Jedi would have made an exception for Anakin. I mean, he's the chosen one for folks' sake. It'd be like kicking Jesus out of Christianity for getting married.
Yeah, that's what I'm like wondering.
Yeah, it's basically like he has those anxieties about having to keep his relationship a secret, and then he's frustrated with the Jedi or with the Council for not letting him be a master, even though he like, cause he's like, oh, he doesn't always follow orders, but he basically like his plan always works out, you know?
Yeah.
So he's like capable, but he's also a little arrogant, and you don't get any of this in the movies, by the way, either. He's a dog character in the movies, but in the Clone Wars, he's really good.
No! Dude, I'm so close! Okay, good, he stopped.
But so the guy who's like basically the main villain of the entire Palpatine, is the Chancellor of the Republic, and at this point nobody knows that he's Sith Lord. So everybody like trusts him and thinks that he's like this politician that's like working for the greater good, you know?
Yeah.
And but he's basically like controlling the Republic, but he's also orchestrating its downfall at the same time, so he can be the Emperor. So he's like behind starting.
But I thought he was like loyal to Emperor Palpatine.
No, I'm talking about Palpatine.
Oh, okay. Come on, just kill this guy, son of a bitch!
So basically, Palpatine being the Sith Lord that he is, he goes through several apprentices throughout the Clone Wars. He has, or even before the Clone Wars, like in Phantom Menace, Darth Maul is his apprentice.
I'm sorry, dude, but this, if you look at the end of my stream, you'll see how close I was to dying. I finally got this dude.
But yeah, so his first apprentice is Darth Maul, who is defeated by Obi-Wan in Phantom Menace. And they think he's dead, but it turns out he's still alive, and you find out about... in fact, at the end of Clone Wars, Darth Maul and Ahsoka have to team up with each other to escape from getting killed by the Imperial Army, which is kind of cool, because they're like...
Oh, that's that dude's head.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, we fucking hate each other, but we gotta work together to survive.
Yeah. As in so many, like, movies where...
But yeah, so anyway, so Darth Maul is defeated by Obi-Wan. So next, Palpatine gets another apprentice who is Count Dooku, who is he's like a much older guy who is in a really similar situation to Anakin, where he's just like very jaded by the Jedi Order. And Palpatine sees that and he's like, oh, I can use this guy, I can convince him to be evil, I can make him my next apprentice.
Yeah, he can sense like his turmoil, and he can use that to make him a Sith.
Yeah, basically. Well, basically because he's
Kinda
just
like-
the perk.
I always saw him as like Babidi.
No, it's not quite the same. It's more just that because he doesn't really like control them. He's just a very like personality-wise, he's just like a very manipulative person, and he's like good at noticing people's emotions and like preying on them and stuff.
Well, that's kind of like Bobby. I mean, he definitely didn't control Vegeta, and I'm not so sure he controlled Deborah through anything but like strength, because Bobby might have been like, if Deborah believed Bobby could. Oh, dude, this has such cool music videos at the end of the chapters. Check this out.
Oh, that's cool. But Bobby still used. It's implied that he uses magic to control people, and
Yeah, it
Vegeta
kinda is.
is just so strong that he's able to resist the magic.
I'm still not convinced he was controlling Deborah, but Spobovich and Yami, is that the other guy's name? I do believe they were completely under his control, but that's because he's a powerful musician.
But no, with Palpatine, he doesn't really use the Force to like force people to become Siths. He kind of just like manipulates them and like persuades them into doing it. Because he's just like a naturally like very manipulative person.
Yeah.
And on top of being like an insanely powerful Sith.
With Force Lightning.
Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, Anakin himself actually ends up being the one to kill Count Dooku, who, for most of the Clone Wars, Dooku is kind of like the major villain, even though, like, obviously it's Palpatine, but Dooku is the one that the Jedi are fighting most of the time.
Yeah.
And he's a really sick character too, because it's like, you can kind of see, like, just based on the things that happen to Dooku and Anakin, you can see why Palpatine was able to manipulate them, because of how they were so jaded and frustrated with the Jedi. So it's not really like a lot of the time, like, Palpatine himself is actually just an evil piece of shit, but a lot of the other Sith, it's easy to understand how they thought that they were basically doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Even though it wasn't.
I mean, they are just going off feels. Did you see that scene? That was crazy. Whoa, he killed it.
But like with Darth Maul, Darth Maul is also pretty much just like evil. But with Dooku and Anakin, they had the best intentions. It just turned out that they were being manipulated by somebody that was trying to take over the galaxy.
Yeah. And that's cool that it's Star Wars is all in one galaxy, even though they have like faster than light travel, they can still only go in their galaxy. Like, they don't go outside of the galaxy. That's how vast space is. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. If I remember right, they actually do go to another galaxy in Ahsoka, but they have to like, it's like a once in a lifetime process that like allows them to get there.
Does it have time dilation consequences?
I don't remember exactly. I don't know. That series wasn't very good anyway, so I wouldn't recommend it too much unless you just like really want to watch every Star Wars thing.
Yeah. Why is it a once in a lifetime process? I mean, you think if they did,
there's like this celestial event that only happens like every like long amount of time that they just happen to. It just happens to align with what they need to do for the story.
Doesn't quite make sense with the way they're traveling, but okay, that's fine, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that series wasn't the greatest. Which was unfortunate because Ahsoka is a really cool character in Clone Wars, and she also is in a couple episodes of The Mandalorian. And Rosario Dawson plays her in that too. And she was good in Mandalorian, it's just her titular series was not very good, which was disappointing.
Yeah.
And I felt the same way about the Obi-Wan Disney Plus series, and I was really excited for that one because Obi-Wan was one of my favorite characters.
A quillfish. Obi-Wan is like one of the most respected characters in that series, right? What's a quillfish?
Like,
I've got one.
Clone Wars added a lot of depth to his character too, because in Revenge of the Sith, there's this like big climactic showdown between Obi-Wan and Anakin, and that's basically like what led Anakin to getting his body so fucked up that he.
I mean, he gave him a chance, right?
Yeah. Well, there's like this before they fight. There's like this big emotional scene where Obi-Wan's like, Anakin, I can't believe this happened. Like, you were my brother, basically, because they were, when they first met, they were, Obi-Wan was an apprentice to another Jedi named Qui-Gon Jinn, who gets killed by Darth Maul.
Oh, so Darth Maul's like an earlier Sith.
Yeah, so that's kind of like the big climax of Phantom Menace is like Obi-Wan avenges Qui-Gon's death by defeating Darth Maul.
Is that when Anakin's a kid?
Yeah, and so before Qui-Gon died, he had agreed to take
like
Anakin on as an apprentice as well.
Yeah, but didn't he like buy him as a slave and instead he turned him into his apprentice?
Well, no, well he wanted, no, he hasn't.
But
my mom can't believe that you've never seen Star Wars.
I've never seen a single one, or none of the cartoon series, nothing.
But yeah, so anyway, they, so before Qui-Gon gets killed by Darth Maul, he had agreed to train Anakin, and he didn't buy him as a slave specifically so he could train him.
Well, I mean, he bought him because that's the only way he could get him out of that place.
Yeah, that's the only way he could give him his freedom, basically.
Yeah.
And the whole pod race scene was like, he wanted his mom's freedom too, and the slaver was like, no, you can only have the kid, and so it was like, oh, if Anakin wins the pod race, then his mom can have her freedom too. But it's been a while since I've seen the movie, but she doesn't actually get her freedom, and I don't remember why, but
she gets killed.
I think so, yeah. Okay.
Like, he loses the pod race. Whoa.
I think he wins,
and he blasts her.
Gets killed anyway, but
hey puppy, what are you doing? Hold on.
But anyway, so Qui-Gon dies, and Obi-Wan's like, alright, well, I'll train you. But at that point, he's still pretty young too. Like he's just
Come here, say hi.
Gotten to the point where he's not a Padawan anymore. So anyway, him and Obi-Wan and Anakin end up becoming super close.
Come here.
And
Come here.
and that scene in Revenge of the Sith hits way harder if you've seen Clone Wars, because in Clone Wars you learn that when Obi-Wan was younger, he had and he was basically in the same situation as, but he chose the opposite. He chose to stay, like he basically chose being a Jedi over marrying the woman that he loved. And then towards the end of the series, he gets killed too. And he'll forget by the time he watches it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if. Come here.
Yeah, if.
Come say hi. Come here.
But yeah, so
You
basically,
lazy
like,
pup, come here.
the way Clone Wars fleshes out Obi-Wan's character more, it makes that scene in the movie hit way harder, because it's like, he went through because Anakin thinks that he basically is like all alone and nobody understands him, and he doesn't realize because Obi-Wan had to keep it a secret.
Hi, Jake. Hi, Aunt Lori. Sorry.
You're good.
I was listening.
So he doesn't realize that Obi-Wan basically went through the exact same thing as him, but he just chose to stay loyal to the Order instead.
Yeah.
And so it makes that scene hit way harder, because Obi-Wan's like, oh, I know what he's going through, and he could have come to me for help, but he didn't. Instead, he was manipulated by Palpatine, you know?
He let him, yeah. And if he had came to him for help, he might have... imagine how the series would have been different if he was good, and because he was like the most powerful Force user, right? Like you said, he's the chosen one, right? Did you see Sheila?
Yeah, I saw her. Although I think Luke is even more powerful. But you don't get to see as many of Luke's feats in the movies, just because the special effects were not as good back in the 70s and 80s, and by the time they came out with movies that had good ones, Mark Hamill was really old.
Yeah, but how could he possibly be more powerful than his dad? Like, do his feats really stack up? Because I honestly don't know.
I'm not sure, because a lot of it is like there's a lot of Star Wars novels and comics that used to be considered canon before Disney retconned a bunch of them.
Yeah.
And so to see a lot of Luke's most impressive feats, I think you would have to read the books and comics and stuff.
Okay. So he did have a pretty cool life as
But I don't know that for a fact, because I'm not like super duper well versed in Star Wars lore, so Anakin might be more powerful, but I thought I remembered hearing that Luke was supposed to be like one of the most powerful Force users ever. Yoda is way up there too, and so is Palpatine.
Doesn't Luke control a whole spaceship with the Force once?
Yes.
That's pretty intense, I guess.
Kylo Ren, Leia and Han's son, is also like super insanely powerful too. Like there's a part in The Force Awakens where he like stops a blaster shot mid-air, and it's like you have to be like so insanely powerful with the Force to do something like that.
I mean, aren't they like, are blaster shots the same as like little lightsabers getting shot at you?
I mean, I'm not sure exactly. I know they're like lasers, but in the in like some of the games and stuff, they use ammo. So they might be like a type of bullet or projectile or something. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but the
really
ammo could be like a battery pack.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like super well versed on the mechanics of guns in Star Wars, but I think they're essentially lasers. That's another thing too that you don't really get unless you like know some of the lore that they never really explicitly explain in the movies, is that how like dangerous of a weapon a lightsaber is to try to use.
Yeah.
Because of like the blade itself has like no weight, so it's like very unwieldy, and it's like there's like that's why like Jedi and Sith are the only, well, Force sensitives are like the only ones that use lightsabers, because
Hi, Weiju Pan. I guess bye. I don't know, someone just came in to say hi and then bye. Sorry.
You're good. But like there's a reason like nobody ever tries to like steal lightsabers, or like no other fighters use them really. It's because if you're not sensitive to the Force and not like specifically trained to use a lightsaber, you'll probably just like accidentally cut one of your own limbs off, maybe even kill yourself with it.
Yeah. I've heard that there's a lightsaber technique that's forbidden, that since lightsabers put enough energy out that they can interact with each other and not go through each other, it makes it like a traditional sword fight. But because of that ability to turn them on and off, you could act like you're going to clash with the other person's lightsaber, and you could just turn it off and go past their lightsaber and turn it back on and kill them.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's like a super forbidden technique because it's considered like really fucked up to do, I guess. Okay, what did I get from this guy?
But yeah, anyway, the whole original point of that story is that in Jedi Fallen Order, it has like a mechanic that's really similar to the different dances in this, except it's you don't really have to pick like one at a time. You can like switch between them based on the situation.
You don't have to what?
Oh, I see. You don't really have to like pick one to invest in. You can kind of just like switch between them for like whenever the situation calls for one or the other.
Yeah. I also think it's weird that like Jedis don't use guns. I mean,
they can. They
yeah.
don't need to, because lightsabers are like so powerful, and they can also deflect blasters. So
imagine them being able to like control a blaster bolt, though, like where it goes. Like they can make it go around corners or go behind the person.
Well, I think that's what's so impressive about, because that's like really hard to do. So that's what's so impressive about Kylo Ren being able to stop a blaster bolt midair, is that you have to have like be so insanely powerful in the Force to be able to do something like that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, a lot of other, like throughout the entire franchise, whenever you see Jedi fighting against people with guns, they're not stopping the bolts in midair with the Force. They're just deflecting them with their lightsabers.
Yeah. Which makes me wonder, like, how fast could those actually be?
I don't know. They look pretty slow in a lot of the movies. But I think that's just kind of because of the visual effects.
Yeah.
That's another mechanic in Jedi Fallen Order too, is like when there's enemies that are shooting at you, you can like deflect their blaster shots back at them to damage them.
Can't tell if this is worth it or not.
I need to go to bed.
Oh yeah, man, it's like 1:20. You do?
Yeah, I stayed on a lot later than I meant to, but oh well.
Oh hey, a Pidgey's in chat. What time do you have to work?
Noon, but I think the workers are gonna be here early in the morning again, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. Alright,
I just don't
man.
want to get woke up before I have to go to work.
Yeah. Alright, dude. You have a good night.
Right on, you too.
We'll talk tomorrow or something.
Alright.
Alright, man. Good night.
Night.
So Deathclaw Army of the Doomstar is on HBO. I'm definitely gonna watch that. find somewhere around here. Over here. What's this? There it is. What's this animation gonna be? That's still pretty cool. Nice. Yeah. I only got 2 more. Come on. I forgot who the dude in the skull hideout is. person in here. What the fuck? That's right, it's only after I fucking awaken this one. Oh wait, this one doesn't wake up. This one does. Now the other one should wake up. Whatever, I guess not. Are they the person that's in here? I can't talk to them. Ooh, a Chansey. Fairly certain I've got a couple of them, but I still want more. Definitely got some. Where is the dude that's supposed to be in here that I can talk to? There's another one of those. Here's one that I can fight. Or is this the one that pops up after I fight a different one? infected up there. Oh, you know what, motherfuckers. This is another one where there must have been a Buddha eye. So that was the only reason to come up here. There's another one up there. Oh, come on. Yes, nice, I caught it. Oh shit, there should be another one in another few minutes. This is where the black tornado was, because that guy used it in his fight too. squad hideout. This is supposed to be. Joltic, I think I have one of those. One or two of them. Maybe if I were to turn into a rock, I could talk to him. Oh no, they're there because I killed the queen one up here. That's big. There's a motherfucker that's supposedly chilling here that I can talk to. Is it them? Buddha eyes look good. Guess that guy's gone. I don't know what the fuck he would be. Oh, it's him. That was dumb as fuck. Buzz Pass? What the fuck is that? I don't have that. That sounds weird. Ultra Ball. Oh, I assume it's 600. Shit. Shut up. never need to come back. Unless I want this for some reason. And this is, I guess, just the way to save them because, I don't know. There we go. I got myself a 6,000. But their average hurt is that I live in the south.
Make sure you fetch more wool next week.
Could count with that. Oh wait, I already have one. Why would I try to catch up?
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one. Your chi clarified anew and entering
Shit, I forgot I should I shouldn't have done that. this guy go? Where'd the hippo go? I'm feeling that guy right there wasn't the king that they wanted to speak to. These two people are the same people, right? I gotta find the missing one. And you, Queen. Catch it or not? Yes, I caught it. Alright guys, it's getting late. I'm gonna watch maybe a little bit of Death Clock and then go to bed. I love you guys. I appreciate y'all coming out. Peace out, you guys. I'll see you soon.